Hey Thomas, what are we watching? This is a this is a digital recreation. You're gonna love this because I've already been there. This is a digital recreation of the halls of Vermenti, right? The Akashic records, the halls of Vermenti, specifically mentioned in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. And if you notice the analog photo on the heads up hood for this stream, yeah, that's the intention of numbers within a 12 by 12, 144 square heads up display HUD. And if they don't have a response for me, that's consent to me. I don't have a speaking problem. I don't have a listening problem. If you have a problem with me, that's your problem, not my problem. I'm getting so good at speaking these days. Right? I like things like this because it gets you outside of the black and white perspective. No, there isn't. I agree with you. There isn't. It's amazing. And then they don't believe anything I tell them because of the math, right? Math is sexist and racist too. The only person that's gonna find that funny is a mathematician or a statistician, not politicians, not preachers, not priests, not the professionals. Do you ever notice how most mathematicians are high school dropouts? The ones that are any good anyway. Isn't that amazing? Synchronicities are astounding. Did you see yesterday's stream? Speaking of synchronicities, holy fucking shit. My father is not even laughing at me anymore. My father refuses to speak. Isn't that wild? My mother rolls her eyes at me. My father doesn't know what to say to me. My brother's dead. The other one's drunked out of his mind. And my sister thinks that prostitution is a profession worth entering. It's a career choice. It's a career choice. If you ask me what I want to do for a living, I tell you I want to confuse people for a living. I'm really good at it. The best. I'm the best at confusing people in the world. In the fucking world. Number one. My father was the number one paper printer operator in the world. Number one. So if you wanted to learn anything about grades of paper, the grain of paper, the chemical process of paper production, there's no one better at that than my father. But if you want to talk about moving states of matter and what matters, there's no one better than me. And me and my father are in the room at the same time. You're using my daddy's papyrus or paper. World domination, Thomas. World domination. First, the papyrus and what's on it, the paper. Take the paper away, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves. I decided to take over the airwaves, take over the radio. I said, I'm going to be inside of every fucking home in the world. And they're going to hate me for it. So today I thought we would do a psychedelic background and open floor. You won't see a black picture or a white picture. Silence is treason. We're done playing games. You're the game. Silence doesn't make you intelligent. Silence is a sign of apathy, entropy, or indifference. They don't give a fuck. It's fucking mind blowing, isn't it? God hates cowards. God hates the lukewarm, the silent, and the indifferent. And that's a hard thing to do to teach you that, right? When you speak truthfully, these cocksuckers are silent and indifferent, and that includes my mother and my goddamn father. They think there's some sort of favoritism here, Thomas. Favoritism. And favoritism parallels despotism, nepotism. I'm not down with any of the fucking isms. I got my own. Tourism. We're on tour right now. Right. And children do the same thing to their fucking parents. When children ask questions and the parents don't answer, they fucking walk away. It's a natural response. Amazing, isn't it? I just walk away. And to cut ties with your own family because of political differences, oh, that's not fun. Oh, that's not easy. There's nothing easy about this. I just make it look easy. And that's what pisses people off. I make it look easy. And there ain't nothing easy about this. Erica yesterday said that I was worth 9 men. All by myself, I was worth 9 Mexicans or 9 Filipinos. Isn't that goddamn amazing? I didn't push her to say it. She just blah, 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 blah. I'm worth 9 men all by myself, said a woman. About shit my pants. I never heard shit like that in my life. You know what that did to my head? I think that was the nicest thing someone ever said to me. I don't need people to see. I don't need paper to see in higher dimensions. That's right. Thank you, Thomas. It's part of my biology. I got dragon vision. These cunts are terrified of dragons. And today's stream is going to be a mix of this and a couple of things that Grace made. I didn't do any of it. I compel people. I compel them to move. I compel them to think for themselves. And if they don't have a response, I fucking won. They fucking lost. That's the reality. Nature's predatory. You never know what's going to happen in here. Some fucking salesman with a sign might run by you and shove a picture in your face to spark an emotional reaction. And then you'll move a basis of the picture or the language describing it. And that's all basis of my fucking intentions, not yours. How's that for neuroscience? The other day we learned about the circumcision of the tongue. And that's part of the requirement of joining the Jesuit order. Your tongue gets circumcised. You're not allowed to speak. You can't talk. Not for yourself. So this made me realize moral accountability. An inspiration from Red Reddington from the Blacklist, right? Moral accountability and moral relativity. They can't actually tell the difference between right and wrong. Discernment. They don't know if I'm doing something good or bad. That's because of their education. They're very indecisive about it, very undecided, very unsure of themselves. They don't know if this is good or bad. Like Paul Spotty the other day. I can't tell you if this is right, and I won't say that you're wrong either. You don't want those kinds of people in your fucking life. So I cut them. If they can't talk, I cut them. If they won't say I'm right about anything or wrong, then I cut them. They got fired. I don't respect people that I fucking fire. Do you? If you hire someone for a job and they don't do it, you got to keep them around. They don't have a response. You got to keep paying them. No. In my world, you got fired a long fucking time ago. It's pretty wild, isn't it? Right? And suddenly they realize they've been sitting silent to the abduction of my son, calling themselves good people. How are you good people when you sat silent to a child abduction? Explain it to me. Like I'm fucking 5. And they want me to worry about their feelings and their goddamn concerns. When the fuck was anyone concerned with my fucking son? When? I'll give a fuck about your goddamn feelings when you start showing some fucking empathy for my goddamn son. Till then, they're all fired. Fired! Thomas is showing empathy for my son. I don't disagree with you. That's why you're still here. Because you recognize what's being done to me is being done to you and any other goddamn man that has a fucking pair of balls. Not afraid to say something. Not afraid of walking alone. We don't really give a shit about how you feel. Truth doesn't concern itself with emotions. Right? So here's the link to this. There's no real music for it. It's a visual that I stumbled onto. But this goddamn looks just like the halls of Armenti, motherfucker. Right out of the Emerald Tablets. And I'm like, that's where I was. This place. Holy fuck, I was there. I've already been there a few times. Wow. That's that place I was at. And I couldn't fucking describe it. The fuck? It's this. Wow. That's the Akashic Records. Wow. That's the halls of Armenti. It's so goddamn pretty. I don't know if they can stand it. Right? Because wow. And then we're gonna bleed from this over to something Grace made a while back. Just look how it flows into it. Just wow. You go from this to this. Good job, Grace. Grand Rising, motherfucker. How the fuck are you on the ark when you're inside of it? Let's start there. It's amazing, Thomas. Where did they all go? Like they're intelligent or something. Or maybe they're working for China. Who's working for China? Are you working for China? Is China on your fucking chin right now? Kind of like my bar sack on your chin. There's new meaning to Bilbo Baggins or teabagging a motherfucker, right? My nuts on your chin, like China. Because what the fuck are they going to say or do about it? Nothing. Nothing. Don't you get it? They'll do nothing. Empathy. What empathy? You're suffering entropy, motherfucker. Not at your door knocking. Announcing an Anunnaki king. Anunnaki knocking. I'm Anunnaki. I'm knocking. They didn't want me to know I was Anunnaki. I'm an extraterrestrial. I'm goddamn ET. Mama said, "Go home, motherfucker." No one in Facebook land has anything to say about anything. It's wild. Where are you at your brain? I'm a dumb nigger, like most professionals. It's amazing. I broke the matrix and no one believes me. What? So, whoa, better use my brain. Hold on a second. Better call Hollywood. Hello, Hollywood? Yeah, we're going viral. Yeah. Why you all sucking dick out there? No one ever has an answer for that one. Damn. What a screw job, man. He really got fucking screwed, didn't he? Shit. Leave it all behind. Leave it all behind. Fuck. Right? Jeez. Who cares about that shit? Not me. believe me, motherfucker! You only got running left! I was never wrong! Now you done pissed me off! Right, Thomas? They done pissed the devil off. What a stupid fucking thing to do. Oh, they may have the music muted on your end. Fucking censors. Free speech has been dead since 1999, or even previous to that. I was only 18 then, and I was already aware that free speech didn't exist. You know, some people suffer a lot of goddamn cognitive dissonance around here, don't they, Thomas? Professionals will refer to that as Stockholm Syndrome. When I was 5, they labeled me with odds. I love their labels, don't you? I muted the music. Can you hear me okay? That's all that really matters at this point. You can hear me all right. Music don't matter. I ain't got much left to say to most people. There's no profit in it. Isn't that amazing? There's no profit in speech. Not free speech, anyway. Wait till the children find that out. They'll be heartbroken. Right, parents? Your children will be disappointed to find out television is for psychotronic programming. Psyche. Program your mind. Truth is lies, lies is truth. Don't believe truth. You believe lies. And lies are presented as truth, and truth is presented as a lie. Cross the wires. That's the pimps are doing the preaching, and preachers are doing the pimping. Any questions? None? Not one? They got no questions. I asked them if they had any questions. Any questions? How hysterical is that? They don't have any questions, children. Your parents don't have any questions. Children have all the questions. Parents don't have any. That's my opinion. How does that make you feel? Hysterical, right? Hysterically funny. But who's it funny for? The listener or the speaker? Right? And Thomas, I'm assuming you're the only one in here, right? Because everybody else thinks I'm batshit crazy, and I'm okay with it. I'm actually okay with it. Can you believe it? Bats in the belfry. Bats, man. I don't believe COVID evolved from nature. I believe it was evolved from a laboratory financed with your tax dollars. It's conspiratorial. I believe you were set up to be put in a situation where you thought man's science was going to save you from God's wrath. Right? Because you were conditioned to believe that the virus evolved from nature. God did it. And man's going to save you. See, all backwards. And when you really sit and think critically, you realize, wow, it was science that made this mess. And we're supposed to think that science is going to save us from the mess that science made. Right? And keep in mind that science is a religion. That's why we have Scientology. Tom Cruise knows all about Scientology. Wow. It's amazing, you guys. I'm so shocked by the silence. It's traumatizing. The silence cost my son. And I watch all these people preach about equality and equal rights, and they sat silent to the abduction of my son because of feelings and concerns and goddamn ego that had nothing to do with natural law, the Constitution, nothing. Everything was fucking assumed. Guilty till proven innocent. That is not the basis of law in this country. You violated the law. You broke the law to say that I was breaking the law. Fucking funny. Pretty wild, right? Good rising, everybody. Welcome to the shit show. How's your well being? Are you being well? Express yourself colorfully, your emotions. That's what the professionals always want, right? So you tell me, how am I supposed to feel about your fucking silence because of your goddamn assumptions? You get to run around assuming shit without an right to steal my fucking children. Sit fucking silent. Do you think your fucking thumb solves anything? Turns out professionals cause and create all the problems so they can profit off of them. Your silence cost me my fucking son. And I'm supposed to be impressed with you in your silence. I said that without a degree, license. I said it without beholding or owing a nigga a fucking thing. Your silence is astounding. And the longer you sit silent, the harder it is to open your fucking mouth. That's the science. Science says that. The longer you keep your mouth shut, the harder it is to open. I'm astounded by what people sit silent to. It amazes the fuck out of me. I said it for free. And now I'm sitting here scratching my head like a stupid fucking circus monkey, trying to figure out how any of you are different when all of you sound the fucking same. Silent cocksuckers. Ain't that some shit? All for the sake of your license. You're licensed to operate. And here I sit in this fucking chair, operating English in the proper etiquette of it, amazingly well, articulating very well, communicating my points extremely well. And they don't have anything to say about it. It doesn't register until you pay them $1 because they're fucking whores. Like my attitude about it now? Catch you by the poo-poo? Shooter? I don't want to hear your poo-poo anymore. Sounds like caca to me. I don't want to hear your shit. I don't want to hear your mouth. That's what the masks are for. To shut the dumb niggers up. They sound like fucking Charlie Brown's teacher. Wonkety, 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 blah, 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 blah. That's all I hear when they talk. Static. White noise. Oscillation and friction violating natural law. Wongy, 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 wongy. And if I don't hear any no's, I just keep operating. I don't stop. I don't announce myself before I move. That would be stupid. I don't tell you what I'm going to do before I do it. Ridiculous. It would take away from the je ne sais quoi. You know, it would take away from the panache in the class. You know, they never see it coming. Wow, they don't like me now. Good. Right? Fucking good. They don't like me now. They fucking hate me. Good. Ain't that amazing? And if it wasn't for my friend Sparky affirming half of this shit for me, you know, do his own research. Damn, you're saying the same thing as me. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck, man? Thank you. Wow. Shit blows my mind. Maybe it'll blow your mind too. Right? Fuck. Did I blow your gasket yet? Right? Did I blow that head gasket yet? Did I fry your circuit board? Are you melting down well? right? So today, you guys, we got myself and Grace and Sparky Lee in this 3 hour combination. Only three people, three niggas on their own dime, on their own dollar. They paid to shut your fucking mouths. Isn't that amazing? Two kinds of speakers in this world, people who pay to speak and people who get paid to do it. There's no third action there. It's only two. Just like speak or don't speak. Two actions. Wear a mask, don't wear a mask. Two options. Get vaccinated, don't get vaccinated. Two choices. Red versus blue. Two choices. And right now, neither side knows what to do. Fucking hysterically funny. My self education trumps your public education. Ain't that some shit, fool? Fucking clowns. That's what you are to me. Fucking clowns. You are fucking clowns. Ass clowns. Sodomites. Buttfuckers. What in the actual fuck? You like your shit getting pushed in. That's what's happening in closed session, behind closed doors for Congress. It's a group orgy, and everybody's getting their shit pushed in. Everybody getting fucked in the ass, and they're all having a good time about it. It's an orgy. Congressional acts are acts with sex, and no one wants to talk about it. And the Congress is a group of baboons. Isn't that fucking funny? So when you think about politicians and senators, you should see them as baboons in a congressional act, an orgy, fucking everybody in the ass. That's what the dictionary says. I didn't learn that in the Bible. Isn't that amazing? I learned that from the dictionary, which caused me to have this eureka moment. How do we turn the dictionary into a prophylactic or a suppository? Something we shove up everybody's ass. Maybe they'll learn through osmosis or absorption. Because you can't tell a nigga anything. They don't listen to a fucking thing but their ego. No applause, right? So now you can start to comprehend why I don't participate or sweat people's emotions or concerns. And emotions and concerns are not constitutional law. Department of Health and Human Services had feelings and concerns. When did corporations and the government have feelings and concerns about the welfare of children? There's only profit in the equation. Look at all the profit they made by having feelings and concerns. And everybody's just doing their job. And I'm like, well, you motherfucker, you picked the job that you're doing. So you should suffer the karma of that job. You stole my child. You're a child snatcher. Own it. Confess. That's a Class A felony. Penalty's death. Silence is consent. They don't speak. They stole my son and sat silent to the crime, making them complicit, complacent, indifferent. They didn't give a shit because they had a hand in it. Ain't that some fucking poo poo right there? Kind of catches you right by the bunghole, doesn't it? I am the great bungholio. Mekaleka hiney ho. Shamalama ding dong. They're gonna be fucked in the head because of me. Ain't that right? Or am I wrong? Bang a gong and they're gone. And remember, I was going door to door in real time before I started going doing this shit online. I'm just digitally going door to door. Not at your door. Knocking. I win every goddamn time. Isn't that amazing? Their silence to me is consent to me. So why would I worry about their feelings or their concerns, their emotions? I can never figure it out. No one tells me nothing. They don't tell children what the law is. No, you got to figure it out on your own. You don't have time for the law in the classroom. No, let's leave it out. And then punish them for not knowing what the law is. What a great idea.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Right?
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens.
Akira.
Got clout.
The Web of Life. Let me try from the first to indicate the point that we're aiming at. The point is this, that human consciousness is at the same time as being a form of awareness and sensitivity and understanding, it's also a form of ignorance. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. And because of this, it leaves out things that are terribly important. It leaves out things that would, if we did know them, allay our anxieties and fears and horrors. And if we could extend our awareness, you see, to include those things that we leave out, we would have a deep interior peace. Because we would all know the one thing that you mustn't know. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more, according to the rules of our particular social game. One thing you mustn't know, that's really not allowed, that is the lowdown on life. And then the lowdown, on the one hand, means the real dirt on things. But the lowdown is also what is profound, what is mysterious, what is in the depths. And there's something left out. And our everyday consciousness screens this out in the same way that when you say you have weaving, you have, say, on this rug here in front of us, when the black finishes here, the black threads will go underneath and then appear again over here, then they'll go underneath the white and then they'll appear again over here, so that the back will be the obverse pattern of the front. Now, the world is like that. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more. Our sense organs are selective. They pick out certain things. They're receptive. For example, we have a small band, what you might call a spectrum of light, of sound, of tactile sensation, and so on, to which the human organism is sensitive. But we know that outside that small band, there is a huge range of vibrations to which we have built instruments that are sensitive. Things like cosmic rays, ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, hard X-rays, and so on. They're all outside the band of our spectrum. And obviously, there are things that are outside the range of our instruments. We may build new instruments someday which will evoke, bring into our consciousness other orders of vibration altogether, but yet, as yet, we don't know about. So you could imagine, you see, the universe is a vast system of vibrations and has infinite possibilities. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more than it takes in. The ordinary everyday consciousness that we have leaves out more.
Time to the wheel, my fingers gotta feel. Bleeding through its all decay smile. Spin on a wheel, I slide to the right. I felt you like electric light. For our love, for our fear, for our rise against the years and years and years. Got a machine head, green to red, machine head. Got a machine head, green to red. I walk for my machine. I walk for my machine. Started to deserve this. Leaning on my conscience a wall. Blood is like wine, unconscious all the time. If I had it all again, I'd change it all. Got a machine head, spell out the rest. Green to red, machine ahead. Got a machine head, spell out the rest. Green to red, yeah. I walk for my machine. I walk for my machine. For my machine, I walk for my machine.
If you have a piece of crack cocaine, no bigger than this quarter that I'm holding in my hand, 1/4 of $1, we passed a law through the leadership of Senator Thurmond and myself and others, a law that says if you're caught with that, you go to jail for 5 years. You get no probation. You get nothing other than 5 years in jail. Judge doesn't have a choice. Under our forfeiture statutes, the government can take everything you own, everything from your car to your house, your bank account, not merely what they confiscate in terms of the dollars from the transaction that you just got caught engaging in. They can take everything. I don't care why they've become a sociopath. We have an obligation to cordon them off from the rest of society. They are in jail, away from my mother, your husband, our families. So I don't want to ask what made them do this. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street. They must be taken off the street.
Give me a buck, need the Gucci stuff. Push your limit and you ain't good enough. All your niggas say that you lost without me. All my bitches feel like I died without me. Fucking with you feel like jail, nigga. I can't even exhale, nigga.
See it. You ready? Let's go. Yeah. For those of you that want to know I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I count money, I count money, I count money. I swear in a Humvee, that's what I call y'all did. I count money, I count money, I I count money. I swear in a hurry.
Or I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green or pink or black or white. I could be every color you like. I could be red, or I could be yellow, I could be
Calling you, Thomas. Ringing. Ringing Thomas. Yo. Oh, wait. How many counts do you got? Oh, you got 2. There he is.
Yo, man.
How you doing, Thomas?
I'm awfully tired. I had a celebration with Midsummer yesterday, so I had almost asleep.
I enjoy being the crazy person, for the record.
Yeah, me too. I would hope to be normal or common.
I don't believe in normal.
That's not a good position to be in.
And I believe it's varying degrees of crazy people. And it has a basis in their degree.
Yeah.
Like,
This crazy making was what got my children kidnapped.
yeah.
My wife told me you were junkies because she read the police report when they raided my apartment. They raided my car, my everything. They searched for my material, my research, because I had posted such that people don't even know about yet.
What do you think of this stream I put
I
together?
was long beforehand, so to speak.
And remember, I'm supposed to be stupid and I don't know anything.
No, me neither. I don't know anything.
I just show people things and they don't know how to react to it.
Yeah, and I play music for them, and they get very disoriented and lost in theories.
David Icke said to me, he said, Matthew Dana Burrow, all you do is run around confusing people and then charging them for it.
Yeah.
And then I said, David, isn't that the same thing that you're doing? But I said, David, at least I tell the people up front in advance that they're already confused. Or I make them aware that I believe they're confused already. And when I leave the room, I cause confusion before I left, and I really didn't change anything at all. So it's just a matter of perspective.
That's the beauty of it.
They were confused. I caused confusion. I left the room.
They have to get their head together.
Right.
Because they are very, very everywhere.
It's amazing, right? I mean, I laughed my ass off when David Icke, that's a big name, David Icke, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a high school dropout, and I got his ear emotionally. He's trying to get a reaction out of me, and that's what I said to him, and he didn't have a response for it.
No, because he's a shield.
Right.
Yeah.
And I said, David, at least I do this for free. And people tip me.
Yeah.
If you think I'm crazy, then you should see the people that finance me. They're crazier. I do this because I get private financing.
I have never had any financing or anything.
My own financing, mostly. No, I finance my own labors and endeavors. I finance my own chaos, and people contribute because they want to. They don't do it because they have to. They do it because they want to.
You know, I found you by not an accident, but by I don't know, by purpose, I think.
I don't believe in accidents. I don't believe in coincidences. I believe if you're hearing these streams, seeing these streams, you're.
Coincidences either.
I believe you're supposed to see it.
In coincidences because that's when everything is falling into place.
Right.
Coincidence doesn't mean what we think it means.
No.
It means the exact opposite.
I like calling it spooky action from a distance.
Coincidence actually means perfect fit. Did you know that?
Yes, Albert Einstein was awfully perturbed with spooky action from a distance. Did you know that?
Spooky actions from a distance.
Right. Spooky action from a distance. It's a big part of it's a big part of my philosophy.
All right.
Like, Sean realized it yesterday, but you've been following me longer. But I'm like, I don't have ties to anyone. So
Me neither.
So
Me neither.
so there's no favoritism, and there's no nepotism or depotism. None of the isms. No biases. No pre-existing bias.
Join the tribe soon enough.
So what I realized was through the law of chaos, right?
Yeah.
Like this stream that's going live right now, I tagged 1,000 random people. I don't know any of these people. It's like going door to door with a bag of dog shit, setting it on fire and walking off and sitting there watching in the bush. It's the analog equivalent, but I'm doing it in a digital manner. This is the digital version. They never saw me coming. I don't tell them I'm going live. I just randomly dump a pile of shit on your wall and walk away. It's the digital equivalent, and how you respond to it.
That's my method as well. I just do it.
Right.
I just post something on the wall.
Right.
It becomes, hey, what do you mean?
My science made me understand.
Let it sink in, and then we talk. We talk later.
My science made me understand certain aspects about the political social stratosphere. I realized, number one, and this is my favorite, professionals don't like conflict.
No, they don't.
They hate
They
it. They don't deal with conflict well. Right? Conflict and confrontation. My floor is for confronting people and the bullshit that they believe in.
Yeah, me too.
And I paid to do it. See, I paid to do it. And people like you and others, I appreciate the people that do help me, but mostly people don't help me. There's very few that do. I mostly do this for personal entertainment.
Yeah, me too.
By people helping me when they can, I do appreciate.
What they actually know, or what they think they know, or what they lying about,
Right. So I like creating conflict and confrontation through my comprehension of sales and marketing. I have 20 years in sales and marketing. I've sold everything from a dime bag to a house, and I've even pimped out my mother one time. If she hears this, I'm sorry. Now you know. You didn't know, and now you do. You know, but I also realized,
You would have found out sooner or later anyway.
right? But I also realized that the nature of
Yeah.
reality is karma based or intention based or motive, right? You gotta think like a crime. Motive. What the fuck is my motive? It's not money. It really isn't. Money's secondary. We have the order wrong, meaning what we value. The value system is wrong.
Exit out. Exit out.
We need to teach children that knowledge creates technology.
Yeah.
And
nothing,
from the technology profit arises.
nothing is darker than to think that they are actually gonna learn anything from anyone else than themselves.
Mm-hmm.
But questioning.
My father pulled all his children from school. I am 42, and unlike my brothers and sisters, I am still learning.
Yeah. All good.
And I'm learning a lot of things that I know my brothers and sisters don't know. Like America being a pirate ship. Did you know that America is a pirate ship?
Yeah, I know.
Ha,
Of course I know. Huh? You have the Illuminati. You have the pirate flag. You have the pirate flag.
right.
It used to be the other way around. It's upside down.
So,
You know, the stripes is wrong way.
so
Uh,
when you understand these things, you can't run from them.
no.
And hiding from them doesn't solve anything.
No. When you find something out, you have to confront it. You have to attack.
Right. And what I realized
When you
is,
find something out, you want to get it, right? You don't want to go away.
no,
Confront it.
you don't want it coming back on you. You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want anything coming back on you. Right? Like, here's a thought process for you that I developed and realized by the time I was 20 in regards to patents and patenting information, trying to control information or control over information, right?
Okay, I know.
So
I get it.
So when ego says, I got an idea, nobody else had this idea yet, first impulse is to patent it in the patent office. That's what the smart guy does, right?
That's what the robbers does.
What I realized is that when you go there and you show them your idea and you diagram it and you write it out for them and you patent it, all you've done is given them permission to copy you correctly, copy you right.
Yeah.
And so I never copyright anything.
Me neither. I hide it.
Right. Or you never put it on paper. You never write it down.
No.
You keep it up in the vaulting. If it's in the vault, if it's in the
I have it in the old way.
right, if it's in the king's vault,
All sorts of ways.
then there's no hacking.
Huh?
If the information is in the king's vault, right, which is the brain or the temple, You got right, left temples. If the information is in your skull, and you know it, you don't need to write it down. If you write it down, it's so others can see it. But if it's up in your head, they can't hack it. It's not, you know what I mean? If it's in a computer, they can hack it. If it's in a notebook, they can copy it.
Yeah.
But if it's in your head, not written down, then they can't do anything with it.
No. Not before we act it out or leave it in another way. Get shot or something. Yeah, they're extracted. Everything is extracted through water memory.
Right. So then I started redefining the laws of the monkeys. There's 4 monkeys. The first monkey doesn't want to see anything. The second monkey can't speak anything. The third monkey can't hear nothing. I'm the 4th monkey talking about everything. I don't like the other 3 monkeys. I want to hurt them.
You're the monkey king. You're the Hanuman.
So now watch this. Now I showed you that part. Now let's apply this to the 1 in 100, the 100th monkey, to even go further into proving that I am indeed the Monkey King. Now watch this. I walk into a room. I see 99 people. I tell them all to go fuck themselves and see which ones come back. Right? Because I'm no longer trying to fit in, form in, or belong to a posse or a party when I'm my own party. It's a good time when you're here. So I'm my own party doing my own thing, third party causing a conflict between the 2 other parties. And so there's 99 people in this room, and I walk in making 100 people. I decide to shit on the floor in the middle of these other 99 idiots and morons, and I watch them react. 33 people will think what I say do is funny, and they'll copy me. They'll do the same thing. They'll shit on the floor too.
Yeah.
And 33 people will see this mess, and they'll puke, and then they'll have to go home. And then there's 33 people who are indifferent to the action.
It becomes too real for them, so they puke and go home.
Right. So at this point, right?
That's a realization.
So at this point, you're looking around and you realize there's 67 people in here. The 33 that didn't like what I was saying, they left. I'm now in control of the room. I'm the 67th monkey, 33 left. And I'm looking around at the mess, and it's kind of making me sick, and I'm bored. And I decide to leave, right? No notice. I made a mess, and now I leave. But let's look at the mess. This is the funny part, right? So this is what you got to deal with. You got 66 piles of shit on the floor, right? 33 piles of poop and 33 puddles of puke. So 66 piles of shit.
Yeah.
And you got 66 people figuring out who the fuck is going to clean up the mess. Yeah. So by this methodology, there's 66 people left in the room arguing about who cleaned up the mess. And the funniest part of all is they forgot I was in the room. I went in the room, made a mess, and left. They forgot I made the mess.
All right.
So this is how you cause conflict and get out of the room still alive without getting shot.
We should accomplish that.
Right. Right. That's the whole point. This stream is proof. The silence is proof of concept. That's the funny part. The silence is the proof. The lack of communication on their end, that's the proof.
Yeah.
Lack of response.
That's how we know.
Right. I know that when I speak, they mostly don't have anything to say.
Nah, not me either. They just ask me something very, very different from what I'm trying to say, and the conversation ends there.
Right. And so for
They're
in my
not even in the same area.
right.
The same department. Conversation.
And so after this was like a 4-hour stream on YouTube, and I'm looking around and I'm going, every person that listens to this owes me $12,000. Because my time's worth $3,000 an hour in my head. And a lot of people already agreed on it. So that's just the number I'm running with.